Check, check. Mic check. Can you hear us out there? We will eventually get refined at this. Okay. Welcome to the stream, guys. Good to see you again. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas or Happy Holiday, Happy Hanukkah, whatever Festivus. So you can see Reed's up here, and this is the warning area. I'm just going to give a quick intro on what's going on and why it's a big deal. Here's the warning area today. Yes, there is a good chance of tornadoes here. This orange area here has a hatch to it, which means if tornadoes do happen here, they can be very big and very long-lived. So that is why Reed is all over this one, driving 12 hours from all the way over here and coming back here. So I'm going to throw it over to him because he's already talking and I'm rambling over him. But welcome back to the stream. Please like and share. Subscribe if you haven't. Bingo, bango, bongo. Over to Reed.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Live storm chase mode is back, and we've got millions that could be impacted by the threat of a strong tornado. We've been calling for this for days. We've been drawing our target areas in Microsoft Paint. We've been taking a lot of heat from some of these kids online too that didn't say there was a strong tornado threat. But if you get 300 0 to 1 kilometer helicity coupled with surface-based instability, your ceiling is a strong tornado. And when it's over a populated area like this, from Houston up into southwestern Louisiana, you don't want to get reckless with your verbiage if you're trying to do your own forecasts. But that's why we forecast ceilings here at Team Dominator, worst case scenarios, because that's what gets you out the door and that's what you need to prepare for, even as somebody in the path of these storms. I am in the Dominator Fore, doing my thing. Dropping southwest, got the Dixie Alley mustache going. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Stayed in Vicksburg last night. I'm almost to Lufkin. My first girlfriend worked as a TV meteorologist in Lufkin. I really miss her. 2006 to 2009 or so. Yeah, that was my first experience heading down to Lufkin, the beautiful Texas piney woods. That's where this tornado outbreak, we say tornado outbreak, which basically means 6 or more tornadoes over about a 12-hour period across a region from one storm. And this one looks to be pretty significant. I'm watching some of these supercells mature off to the southwest, west of Houston, and some renegades going up just to the northeast of Houston. Even College Station has a convective line out there. Really watching that storm to the north of Liberty. I think that one looks pretty interesting. So I'm going to drop down through Lufkin and get in the path of that rapidly maturing storm. You gotta be kidding me with this. Day after Christmas. Dropping down to Lufkin. This is going to be Texas piney woods. Some pretty difficult terrain to chase in down here because of the pine trees, but there are pockets of good terrain, like right now. Look at this terrain out here. I mean, this is just a beautiful storm chasing terrain, beautiful terrain. You can see some of the clouds as well up there. We got some milky skies up there, folks. And I'm sure you're saying, wow, I don't think I have ever seen a tornado with milky skies. And we've said that a lot. But down south, near and just to the south of the warm frontal zone, that's where you're going to see these skies open up. You're going to see that elevated mix layer coming over top the moisture. That's a mid-level dry slot. That comes in and causes breaks in the clouds. You get solar heating. Surface temperatures rise. You get surface space instability. And all you need is surface-based instability coupled with strong low-level wind shear with a proper storm motion and a supercellular storm mode. And that's a recipe for big problems. And millions of people live down here, southeastern Texas. I think this is called the Golden Triangle down here, right? Southeast Texas into southwestern Louisiana. Maybe have to go to the Golden Nugget tonight, because Saturday there's another severe weather threat further east in Dixie Alley across the lower Mississippi River Valley. And now, instead of drinking coffee in the morning, I drink 60 ounces of water right when I wake up, along with my athletic green. So hydration is the name of the game here for storm chasing. Especially, gotta stay hydrated. Keep that blood relatively thin out there. And speaking of that, I'm gonna drink some more water here as this truck is pulling out in front of me. Brock? This is the same vehicle that we had down in Hurricane Milton.
Take a slight right turn onto Feeder Access Road.
When we were driving through all those floodwaters down there in Tampa, and all that water got into the lower compartment of the Dominator Fore, and I think that it's releasing spores of black mold now. But thankfully I've got a pretty strong immune system. Should just be able to eat that mold, breathe it, send it out of my pores, and should be okay. But it can sometimes make the tonsils tickle a little bit. And I need to get that steamed underneath that compartment where all that sewage and everything went in there. That's going to breed nasty bacteria, mold, fungus. This mold is a type of fungus. Ascomycota, I believe, is the phylum of the, at least of the black bread mold.
Use the right lane to
Basidiomycota is the phylum of the mushroom cap fungus, the ones that you all know so much.
take a slight right turn.
We used to do Name That Organism back in Science Olympiad back in the day, so. And then everybody in school, middle school, used to mock me when they would announce the medals over the loudspeaker. They'd be like, Reed is in Name That Orgasm. It was actually Name That Organism.
Continue
But I didn't know what that
to
meant at the
south.
time until years later. A couple of years ago.
In 7
Well, now I'm
and a half
headed
miles,
southwest.
take a slight right turn onto US 59
I'm going to go through
south toward
Lufkin, maybe toward West Livingston. Right now, I'm not sure if it's going to be those renegades that are forming near the Houston area or if it's going to be a line of a string of pearls to the west of Houston. We got milky skies right now. Radar's going up. Storms are intensifying. I think that those out to the northwest of Beaumont might have crossed the warm front, but that one to the north of Liberty, I think, that's the most immediate tornado potential. It's north of Liberty. Lots of lightning near that mesocyclone. And I think that you're going to see the westerly winds in the middle and upper troposphere wrap around the south side of that trough, and that's going to encourage more easterly storm motion. And that's a more favorable storm motion for tornado potential when you get a little bit closer to a 90-degree angle to your low-level jet, which is increasing as we're going through the day. We talk a lot about the magic hour in the Great Plains, and that low-level jet accelerates near about 0Z, like 7, 8, 9 p.m. That's why a majority of tornadoes happen during the evening, because of an inertial oscillation with the low-level jet. That southerly wind just above the ground, a little bit removed from the friction of the earth, increases at sunset when you decouple that lower boundary layer and kind of reduce its connection with the surface friction. But you need that pressure gradient, west-east pressure gradient, caused by some troughing and the sloping up altitude that happens across the Great Plains toward the Rocky Mountains. And that's what excites that low-level jet and makes it happen here in the Great Plains, a very unique place in the world for the low-level jet. And that's why I also believe that Tornado Alley is here to stay. So is Dixie Alley. Because a lot of times you bring aspects from the west, further east, when you get those bigger outbreaks. And we think that 2025, basically this pattern that you're seeing now into early January is a sign of things to come for spring 2025. Consolidated jet stream is expected. We got an emerging La Nina. We've got a warm North Pacific oscillation. All of those things are going to combine for a more progressive upper level pattern, large high amplitude storm systems moving west to east across the country. And I think that's going to push the severe weather into Dixie Alley this year. The last couple of years have been relatively quiet in Dixie Alley. Yeah, it smells like a sewer in here in this car. It smells real bad. I don't wear antiperspirant either because I think it's bad for you, so it smells like body odor in here as well. But I am coming up to Lufkin, and I'm going to drop down to Doucette in position for that storm just north of Hardin, Texas. That's an early supercell structure. We got a 10 hat carrier for strong tornado potential. We knew the Storm Prediction Center was going to do that upgrade. I'm just not sure they let Royals do it anymore the night before. My buddies are up in DFW for the OU Navy game. Big bowl game there in Fort Worth, Saturday. Thank you, Brian. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Share this live stream. If you know any of the millions of people that live from Houston up toward Lake Charles, north to Shreveport, we got flash flood warnings all over Dallas. Trying to get my friends to get out some flows, rapid flows. Send me videos so we can post it, but they are standing there like the side of a house watching it go by. He stood there like the side of a house and watched it go by. Joe, it actually looks like Saturday is going to be pretty big severe weather potential in the lower Mississippi River Valley, like Louisiana, southwestern Mississippi. I might have to push it east, chase that, and then circle back through. Team Dominator headquarters. I'm not able to rent cars, so I drove it in here with the Subaru. Thank you to Dion. But my driver's license is actually up in Oklahoma right now at the Team Dominator warehouse. I got a 10th driver's license. Even if I was allowed to rent, I still couldn't. I think they're suing me right now, so. There's Crockett. Passing Crockett, folks. I am in Lufkin. You remember the Crockett tornado on March 21st. 2022. When I was with Captain Vanover, who is going to be coming down. He's going to be storm chasing down here as well. The captain. But Crockett, Texas, we ran into that nighttime tornado on March 21st, 2022 there.
Use the right lane to take a slight right turn onto US 59 south toward Lufkin.
The oil light did come on this, and I added a quart of oil, and the oil light went off, so hopefully that'll at least get me through the chase today. But sometimes if you hit the gas pedal too hard on these Subarus, you'll blow the engine out.
Take a slight right turn, then turn right onto South Street.
Like what I did there. Yield! Like what I did there on June 2nd south of Silverton when I was approaching that tornado and blew the engine out in my last Subaru. Ended up getting that towed out and then dropped it off for a Kidney Foundation donation.
For about 21 miles, continue straight.
Thank thank you to the United Cajun Navy, who is going to be working together with us a lot on our science mission and in helping people after the storm. So when we come across damage coming up this spring, we're going to have a response team of trained personnel that can come in and do search and rescue out there and help out. Get some bubblers in the milk, but I'm north of the warm front, obviously. I am streaming live data from our onboard weather station right now. Man, I don't know why. What is going on with this windshield wiper? Frost on again. Bear with us. We are coming into the milk literally here, quite literally. You know what? This is what happens when you put Rain-X on your windshield, folks. It beads up, you get that weird streaky fog. I mean, barely even see out of the windshield when it's like this. Now is that acid rain? Nobody even talks about acid rain as much anymore, but that was a big thing when I was younger. Got a 150 watt inverter in here. Watching a couple of these Renegades, folks. I think dropping to Doucette is the right play, but based on the RAP analysis, that warm front is still out there, and I think that convective line west of Houston, surface winds have a potential to veer out there a little bit more. There's a chance that this will go messy too, but the ceiling is high. Strong tornado potential.
Guys jumping in really fast to give you a little bit more context. Also to say hi to you guys who we haven't seen in a couple weeks. It actually hasn't been that long. But we did do a couple upgrades thanks to Team Dominator members. But here generally, if you're new to this, here's the tenor of the day. So Reed is one of the only chasers out today. He forecasts ceilings. He seems to have forecasted this one pretty well several days in advance here. And so if I hide, hold on, let me hide. Let's just do this. This is the Storm Prediction Center a few hours ago and a couple days ago. They've been watching this and they say that like these areas are in danger of tornadoes, and it gets more and more certain and severe as you go in these concentric circles. And now we have the warnings coming out too, as well. So these are severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings. These are the tornado warnings right here at the, or this is the tornado warning or tornado watch. Excuse me. I had some eggnog last night. Actually, Bailey's. I'm not an eggnog guy. I'll have it, but I'm more a Bailey's and coffee guy. So, Shamrock. Anyway, sorry. So here's the tornado watch. Here's the severe thunderstorm watch. The red. This is the tornado watch area. You can see it's pretty big, and it goes all the way down Houston to Bay City, all the way up almost to Waco over here, and into Louisiana. Well into Louisiana here. So that's generally what's going on today. You can see Reed said it has a high ceiling. When he says milky, and you're like, what the heck is he talking about? Milky means the skies are, if you look behind Reed, on big tornado days, a lot of times you'll see the sun, and the sun warms the surface and increases the chance of tornadoes. But when we say it's milky, it means that like the whole sky is just kind of, it's grayed over. And sometimes or oftentimes that reduces tornado threat. But this is going to be a long day. Things are going to be clearing out, and Reed is probably explaining all this stuff right now. So I'll get out of the way. Thank you very much. Back to Reed.
They look a little soft so far, so it doesn't appear to be quite ready yet. Now, one has some pretty decent rotation now north of Hardin. Still might be struggling to lift north of the warm front at that time. Not sure if the tornado watch has been issued yet either. Still waiting on that. We've got 300 0 to 1 kilometer shear up here in the Lufkin area. Actually coming into Lufkin now, it looks like. What's it? Natchitoches, Louisiana. Natchitoches. Old college roommate Clint Stevens was born down in Natchitoches. Storm to the northwest of us looks quite interesting too. You know, we've got milky skies here. We do have a storm right back behind us that's a little bit elevated northwest of Lufkin. NATOcast has just blossomed with like a 30% area. Wow, thanks everybody for tuning in.
That was loud. Sounded weird. Lowering mic levels now. Sorry. Things were supposed to start a bit later, but of course, you get like panic texts from Reed, like, Arias, things are starting to fire. We got to go. So,
First commercial back in 2009 and 10. Bosch Icon wiper blades. Everybody out at Jackpot. Miss you guys. See you in a few days. Been fly fishing a lot recently. Got obsessed with that. Can't stop thinking about presenting the fly to these fish. Just standing in a beautiful stream in your waders, feeling the cold water. Thanks to Bailey Stone for teaching me the craft. Nymphing is what I've been doing recently, but I want to try some dry fly too this summer. It'll be a very difficult chase today. We'll definitely have to get lucky. Looks like that storm up near center has a special weather statement as well. Once I get into Lufkin here, I'll probably have to figure some things out. But it's pretty foggy out here right now. I think it's a satellite. Look at the mezzo off to the north. Thunderstorm watch likely off to the north. Severe thunderstorm potential gradually increase up through the Arctic. 65 mile an hour winds, 1.75 inch hail. Surface low just south of the DFW Metroplex will develop east of this afternoon and evening. Surface dew points in the mid to upper 50s. So probably more hail producers up there, slightly elevated. When you get a slightly elevated storm, a lot of times you'll have a predominantly hail. Pretty sure we just want to keep going south. Kind of see that warm sector carve out there near the Houston area with that convective line intensifying off to the west. Katy, you've got a convective line just to your west, and then we have a cluster of renegades to the northwest of Beaumont, Jordan, Alaska. I think Doucette, Corrigan area is still a pretty good target. Here in a few miles, 6.7 miles, I'm going to head south on 59. Tell those just to the northeast of Galveston Island have that look, a little bit surface based. You may have seen that the 10% hatch area was added with that enhanced risk. Large tornado watch is out. High threat of tornadoes. Moderate threat of EF2 or greater. I'm sure you guys have seen it, but there's your tornado watch, and those probabilities along the bottom, it's going to give you the confidence of the watch. I would have issued this like 2 days ago down here. Now, there's even been some PDS tornado soundings from this, so definitely a strong low-level jet. Those PDS tornado soundings, basically the size of the hodograph, and when you get that really strong low-level wind shear with the storm motion nearly at a 90-degree angle, or at least close to the low-level jet, that's when you get the most favorable wind shear. We're going to be building the Dominator 5 as well this year. Working on a base vehicle, talking to the Ford dealership down there at Pauls Valley. I'll be paying you guys a visit next week. Hopefully everybody had a great Christmas yesterday. Hopefully you got what you always wanted from Santa Claus. I deserve a piece of coal this year. I got a carrying case for my Starlink Mini from my mom. I got her a Bird Buddy Yeah, she's a big-time bird enthusiast. What a large tornado watch, folks. You gotta be kidding me with that. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Let everybody know we are live here. If you know anybody, any of the millions of people living in this tornado watch area. Miles till 59 south. Flash flood warnings up in Dallas. Turn around, don't drown.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
You really have to botch it to get caught up in one of those floods, urban floods. Like we're getting a little closer to the warm frontal zone. Surface temperature 63 degrees. On the RAP analysis, it looks like the warm front is maybe about 30, 40 miles south of me. And this warm frontal zone is going to back those surface winds. They're going to have those more southeasterly surface winds along it. Man, my belly button's sweating. Ooh, something smells right. Yeah, you can see that the ceilings,
Keep right onto US 59 south toward Houston.
the cloud ceiling is going up here. Look at those southeasterly winds. Watch the flag on the left and that low sign.
Continue straight, then use the right lane to keep right onto US 59 south toward Houston.
59. Here we go. Thanks everybody for tuning in to this live stream.
Use the right lane to keep right onto US 59 south toward Houston.
Beautiful palm trees here. I remember Lufkin. I'm not sure if I think the news station was in Lufkin. It might have been in Nacogdoches. I think it was in Lufkin. Yeah, I think my windshield wipers are shot. Not.
For about 22 miles, continue straight.
Yeah, Yeah, I do think that this pattern is kind of a sign of things to come for spring of 2025. A really consolidated polar front jet. And you see these big waves in it that move from west to east. You don't have the blocking high in the southeast. The breaking of the troughs upstream, and that'll sometimes focus the severe weather over the high plains. It seems like you get a lack, more of a breakdown of that ridge. No courtesy anymore in driving. I'm just trying to cut you off as soon as you put that blinker on.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
It's been a long time since we've streamed last. I think it was, when was it? November 8th? First 2 weeks of November was our last stream, and that was when we had that active tornado period there in Oklahoma. And it included the first couple weeks of November. Miles from my destination. We'll probably migrate from there. The storms are becoming more supercellular to the west of Houston. These ones down here continue to bubble up. That one down near Sour Lake now has my eye. So I'm looking for evidence. Ooh, the storm just to our south is starting to rotate, folks. Southwest of Warren. We're actually going to see this thing. They get to do set. So it still looks a little bit elevated on radar, but it's trying to pull in a little bit of inflow. Maybe the warm front's jumping up to it right now. That happens sometimes. During these rapidly evolving setups, the warm front will jump up to the north. Texas Piney Woods, here we are. I love all these regions for different reasons. We're going to go through an elevated storm down near Corrigan first, and we'll have to assess its base to see if it's surface-based or it will remain elevated. Because of the crisp southern edge. If they don't have a crisp southern edge, they're probably a little bit elevated. If they have that really sharp gradient in the reflectivity along the southern edge, then that usually means the more surface base, pulling in good inflow. I think that one looks a little bit elevated to me. But it is pulling in inflow around the south side of it. It has a mesocyclone, kind of a sign of things to come there. If it has a base and a wall cloud, we'll just stay with it. We're anchored on the warm frontal zone from that one southwest of Warren down to west of Beaumont, down near Nome. road so I get a little bit closer to it. We've got a banded storm that's obviously elevated from Corrigan to Chester. So you're probably going to see an elevated base on that thing. Should be on it here in about 10 minutes.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
I'm going to try to drive this sensor into a tornado. I've got a live streaming sensor on board right now. Weather station. That window open. It smells so tangy in here. It smells rank inside this vehicle. The storm west of Warren has my eye so far. There's some new ones trying to bubble up a little closer to Houston too. Is definitely trying to be surface based. Ooh, we're ramping up. Just to our south is starting to spin. We head toward Doucette. Let's take a look at it. Woodville. That thing's starting to spin.
For about 15 miles.
This needs to rotate a lot more. If I retired from storm chasing and just did full-time radar breakdown, I could just break these down every single step of the way, but I'd be sitting on my ass, I'd get out of shape, wouldn't be storm chasing, wouldn't be doing the field meteorology, breaking down storm structure, anticipating the tornado genesis out here, so I feel like as long as I can drive and walk, I probably won't retire and do radar breakdown, but maybe my 80s and 90s I'll start doing that. By then they'll probably have AI breaking down the radar though. But AI, you know, isn't able to kind of know where people live, neighborhoods, you know, and like maybe not as much in local topography, geography at least yet. A lot of photographers are using AI to modify their photos. Some of these photos are looking like they were shot on Mars these days. We designed a t-shirt, that Grand Theft Auto t-shirt, and just got crazy abuse online for that. Just the individual panels of the overall design, which was done by human except for the individual panels. But I think if you're modifying real life events, that's when the stakes really go up. Yeah, we got some rain here. We got a rotating storm, lots of lightning headed up toward Doucette and Woodville. So our storm is rapidly intensifying down there, folks. It's getting surface based. This is southwest of Warren right there. You can see that sharp southern edge up down. An easy capture for us. Pretty good storm chasing terrain down there. I'll be at Doucette in about 30 minutes, waiting for it. So should be easily be able to intercept this storm. out there near Doucette. Just gotta get on it, it's happening. It is happening! Not now, but it's ramping up. I can see these things happening a lot before. I've looked at radar for like 30 years now. That was Gherkin back there, and I was mad dogging him. Giving him the mad dog look. And he said I scared the hell out of him. Wah, 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 wah. I'm in the Dominator Fore. The Dominator Fore, y'all. Doing my thing. Oh, that's just Reed over there doing his thing. See how it's getting dark? We're about to blow through this elevated convection here, 10 miles headed southeast toward Doucette. Elevated base down here. Check out our new series, Two Twisters IRL. Brian put up the Robert Lee episode recently that intercepted the 8th supercell. It looks like the algorithm's kind of throttling it a little bit. Yeah, radar's looking crazy, folks. I don't like to overuse that word wild that all the millennials are using. Like, everything is freaking wild these days. That's wild. He's wild. You're wild. Wow, that's wild. So I still try to stick to the insane usage. The old school words, insane, that's nuts. This is a big time tornado, that kind of stuff. Here comes the air rain! Big time elevated storm here. Woo. There it is! There it is! We're back! Just doing my thing. Heavy rain, folks. Gotta get into with it. 8.3 miles headed toward Doucette to get that supercell storm. I think it's probably going to go tornado warn pretty soon. I bet they smell wild. Wow. That's wild. You got to say it now, a little bit of a southern accent too. That's wild. Everybody's got a southern accent these days. Even my sister developed one in like 2 months. That's low. This rain is wild. I'll tell you what, the road is wild, car's wild, I'm wild. Live stream's gonna be wild. Golden Nugget Casino tonight's gonna be wild. That's wild. Seven miles in the southeast. That's wild. Woo! Radar's going. I think that's millennial slang. I'm a boomer. Things are about to get wild here, guys. We're going to head southeast toward Doucette. Things are getting wild. Wow. That's wild. That's sunroof. That's wild how little oil I had. I put a cord in there and we are driving again. That's wild. Yeah, that storm is looking like a sickle shape coming into Doucette. definitely got that classic shape. Wind shear just curves it up to that. Imagine the low level winds are southerly, the echoes are a little more like that, and then they fan out as those winds shift, almost like an Ekman spiral. Ekman spiral is... Ekman was a pretty smart guy, I think. Came up with the Ekman layer, friction layer, kind of how it shapes the vertical wind structure in the boundary layer, and the ceiling's going up. We are crossing the warm front. Look at this, these clouds going up. Cloud bases are going up. So happy to be out here again. So humble. Yeah, that storm is coming into Doucette. It doesn't even have a special weather statement yet, but it's got a pretty tight couplet on the southwest side of the hook there. See if we can get this thing. I think it's probably going to go warm eventually. A little bit surprised that it's not already. This is wild. Thank you, everybody. Welcome, new Team Dominator members. Got a special weather statement. Next is a tornado warning potentially, but yep, our target storm has now got a special weather statement. Their bases are circling the area of rotation right at the tip of the hook. Down here in Dixie, it can happen fast. Remember that New Hope tornado in Mississippi like in 2021 or 2020? I can't remember, but it happened so quickly. I missed it, botched it. That was back before all the pandemic chasers came out. No familiar faces out here anymore. Except we got Corey Gherkin back there, a nice familiar face. I think Jordan and Sierra coming down to storm chase too. Somebody crashed into the pole there at the church. You gotta be kidding me with that. Their airbag went off. One of Joel Olstein's people fired up trying to get in there. 1 mile taking it west on 287 headed toward Doucette. Ceilings are going up as this warm frontal zone is happening. My temperature says only 64 right now, but I'm going to try to deploy this thing on a tornado. I'm going to try to put this weather station into its carrying case, just set it on the side of the road and see what we can do. Well, Mike, I feel like I'm about 55. Thank you. I'm a boomer. Here we are in Corrigan, about to take a left. If I can make Doucette, we can get a tornado. Oh, it's ramping up big time. It's going to be a big time tornado producer, I think. They should already warn that. All right. Sorry about that. Wipers. Gas wipers. Come on, guys. It's very hard to chase down here for these reasons. Traffic, roads, like you can't really cover a lot of ground, so you really got to anticipate. Thankfully, the storm motion should be about 20 to 30 knots. Oh, right there.
mesocyclone is definitely producing severe weather. Shocked they're not warning it. It has a huge mesocyclone, 301 kilometer shear on this. We're right along the warm frontal zone. Temperature's probably rocketing just off to our southeast. It's a big time storm. Share this stream if you know anybody that lives in Doucette. I'm sure everybody knows somebody that lives in Doucette.
Meanwhile, those storms to the west of Houston are starting to organize. They are starting to get some rotation out near Sealy is rotating. This thing has a huge hook on it. Likely tornado producer. And we're going to be getting on it, guaranteed. I'm going to get ready to deploy this. Major mesocyclone on it. Good grief. Really tightening up there just to the southwest of Doucette. Only 20 minutes from Doucette. Clearing out. Getting the sensors ready. Look at the ceiling go up. Like the mesocyclone is trying to consolidate again. It's probably latched on the warm front. Meanwhile, that storm near Hempstead to the northwest of Houston is starting to look interesting. The one near Sealy is really starting to rotate as well. Sunny skies! I've got it with me. Oh yeah, I do have the tingles. I'm definitely not scared of the Nader. Definitely not scared of it. Yeah, I got it, guys. Supercell's forming up down to the south near Pinewood Estates. Not sure if I should be trucking back toward Houston, southwest of the Woodlands, or if this is the right call, going after these renegades, but we're here. What do you guys think? Do you think going for the Renegades is smart, or do you think I should be going to the west of H-Town? We'll take a look at the meso-analysis, see where the warm front's setting up. Definitely way more backed winds up here on this storm, up near the warm frontal zone. I am leaning toward the warm frontal zone here because the winds are starting to go a little southwesterly, at least due southerly through the Houston area, and then they go up to southeasterly near the warm frontal zone. Which this storm that we're on is anchored on the warm front. It's got a sickle shape. I think it's going to be surface based, but we'll just have to see once we get there. Go through Camden, blast southeast toward Doucette. I like the Tigers. You guys got Verlander. Yeah, no traffic out here. All the chasers, I think, are celebrating Christmas with their loved ones. Day after Christmas, drinking eggnog, breaking down radar, sitting on their ass, breaking down radar. Which is good, you know. See if that temperature goes up a little bit. You can see the storm at the dark area to the right. Low clouds coming in. I think this thing's going to try to make a run at it near Doucette, but it might lift north of the warm front. We're almost to Doucette. Be there in about 10 minutes at the same time as the storm. We got Corey Kirkman back there. Let's see if it went west of Houston. the southwest side of that monster. Mesocyclone is maybe about 10 miles, 5 to 10 miles southwest of Intercept. a lot of pointing at him. I can see some clear skies and the presence of a dark tower up in the south. Hook is just off to my south. Let's get racked by some heavy rain here. Crazy year of 2024. I mean, you gotta be kidding me with it. Heavy rain as we're starting to experience the core. Everybody gets out here, that window. That looks like one just southwest of the village, broadening a little bit. Not as organized as it was a few minutes ago. Hoping to get a visual of it. Probably stay on the south side of this, maybe push Jasper, then north to get around the over here. Very heavy core. No hail yet. More HP in the middle of the cyclone that's broadened out a little bit. There's some hail. You can tell the base. Be interested to see if this thing's surface based or not. See what it looks like. Almost there, 6.6. Look at that. Get some hail. That's fun. We're getting some hail here in Woodville, about to intercept the first supercell storm of the day on the warm front. We're getting some hail and lightning here, punching through the core of this supercell near Woodville. Strong rotation on this thing, last down to the warm front. Once I punch through this rain near Woodville, I'm going to get visual of the base, follow this storm, and anticipate the development of new supercells. I've got a sensor here that I'm going to try to deploy inside of the tornado as well. So as soon as this thing ramps up and I have visual of the tornado and I'm very close range to it, that's when I'm going to deploy. Here is the cloud base right in front of me. There it is! Updraft base right in front of us, facing southeast. Possible sun even rising up near the ground of that. thing is definitely surface-based, folks. Right to left motion. There's some rapidly rising scud right in front of us. Look at that, stretching. Coming into Woodville, we've got a surface-based supercell storm rotating. There's the cloud base. Texas Piney Woods tornado event. Not sure if there's a bigger lowering off to the right or if it just crossed the road already in front of us. South, yep, still coming. Right in front of me. That was it, that scud. This thing is intensifying again. That was it, that scud, rapidly rising scud. There it is, right in front of us, rising motion. Debris. Leaf action here. Base off to the right. Some scud out to the right. Looks like it's northeast of us. A lot of lightning to the south of me too. Take a left here on 190. Not 100% happy with this road out there, but it'll be a little faster. Just starting to ramp up. Got a nice circulation there. And it's got a strong mesocyclone. We're going to stay on this thing, I think. Definitely had some vortex filaments. Got the base on it. Strong mesocyclone. Half surface base, I would say. Interesting up there. It'll all be whether I can keep up with it or not on this.
Okay, he's coming back in a second here. Yes, we have Starlink, we have all the bonded cellular things. It's just a rough area here, which is actually why a lot of chasers jumped out of this. But we do see up here we have a severe storm warning in the north area of the tornado watch area. So the purple area is the tornado watch area. This yellow warning is the tornado warning. Reed is in Woodville. Show you that where that is. So Reed is like down here. We do have this severe storm warning going on up here. And we see that this storm is starting to get a shape. You see, so this storm is starting to get this little hook shape here. This is the one I'm talking about right here. This is one Reed is on. I'm going to kick his connection, see if it kind of restarts itself here. But here he is. Here is Houston down here. This is our big area today. Sorry if I'm just coughing like right into your ears. Stand by. Got to go in the browser here. Look at his live connection again. Yeah, okay. His signal's good. We got to go in and give it a manual kick here. All right, everybody, let's give it a boom. Da-da-bop, 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 da-da-bop. All right, back at it. Getting serious. Locking in.
Run up that hill. 1 sec. Take a leak. Woo! Yeah, we're going west. That thing lifted north of the warp front and got shot. Everybody, we were trying to chase that storm north of Doucette, spun up nice, crossed the warm front. Now it is elevated, which means that it's not based at the surface and can't tap into that heat and moisture anymore. Lifted up and over the stable air, and there's probably more of a threat of hail producers, elevated hail producers off to the northeast. So now I am positioning a little bit west toward Woodville. I'm watching those renegades in this prefrontal confluence band. And I think I'll probably end up going west toward the Cleveland area for that convective line that's breaking up into supercells, and anticipate that as those hit the warm front up here and encounter some of those backed winds, then those could produce a tornado. So yep, there was on that Warren storm, of course, but they died, and there is this convective line here northwest of Beaumont that I'm still watching, but we'll probably end up having a position for that broken line of supercells west of the Woodlands. So we'll end up going to Cleveland. It'll take us about 50 minutes to get there, and we'll be dominating once again. Northerly winds here. Go through Woodville and back southwest toward Cleveland. Bubblers just don't quite have the instability yet, but that warm front is still lifting north ahead of the convective line. And then you can kind of see that clear area on radar from Houston and off to the northeast. That's where the instability is setting up. Dew points in the upper 60s and near 70 there. In fact, let me take a look at a surface map. New MD. Thank you, Ginger. I trained my lizard back at that oil and refinery. Loading the mesoscale discussion. Goes all the way up to Lufkin, of course. But it all depends on if that instability lives north or not. We're looking at that storm to the northwest of the Woodlands now for our main target. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I just don't want to go through downtown Houston either, so you're all wait for it right on the northeast side of Houston there. Cleveland to the Woodlands. I'm almost to Cleveland, and then from there I can adjust. Yeah, I might have been distracted by the decoys a little bit there in southeast Texas, but when those renegades interact with that warm front, usually they go big. I wish I was already in Cleveland. I do think that one to the north of Katy might have a better long-term chance just because of the due southerly winds. And it looks like that storm near Cypress might block it up to Conroe. You should get it at Cleveland right when it's arriving there. Teddy Bridgewater signed with the Lions? He just won a state championship. As a coach. All right, I'm in Woodville. Yeah, I do like that one to the west of Panorama Village. So that's why we're going to Cleveland to kind of keep that one. And we're going to anticipate that the warm frontal zone is going to lift north. That's probably where the elevated mix layer is carving out the cloud cover too, off to the west. Storm west of Willis has my eye. It's pretty favorable there, west of Willis. Starting to get some rotation back toward Hockley. It looks like we got a pair of supercell storms to the northwest of Houston. That look very interesting. Folks, this event is starting to evolve. The bubblers are starting to die out a little, and that convective line is dominating. Elevated mixed layers coming in, and we've got two supercells to the northwest of Houston that look interesting to me and have tornado potential. Special weather statement. I think that those are going to have to get east of 45 before they really start to go nuts. The renegades do not appear to be happening right now. Go down near High Island, you could get a water spout. They're going to wait for us. Front's coming. Village one, or even the Huntsville storm, folks. Might even stop in Livingston up here. Keep an eye on that one up near Huntsville. I think we need those back surface winds in the warm frontal zone. 3 supercells northwest of H-Town. The bubblers went up. It probably is going to be that storm near the Woodlands. One of those two to the northwest of Houston. waiting for us. Careful not to hydroplane out here. Big cypress tree. I wonder if you can fly fish in that or if they can't see in the water. Folks, we're going to be driving through the milk here for a few minutes. We'll be right on those two storms to the northwest of Houston. One southwest of Kirbyville is starting to spin a little bit, but watching that storm northwest of Conroe. Kind of in the direction of West Livingston, so we end up waiting for it in West Livingston, but that storm is rapidly organizing. Willis to Montgomery. They're definitely breaking up into supercells. You got one near Huntsville, one west of Willis, one to the northwest of Cypress, and then you probably lose the wind shear to the south of that. No, it's not too early. I think that Tyler is a little bit too far north for the instability, so you should be okay, but there is a threat of maybe some tornadic activity embedded within a line. The storms north of Houston are going to be the ones, and they're going to anchor along the warm front as well. West of area, to the northeast of the northern pair of supercells north of Houston. So, that's 20Z. And we got Saturday severe weather threat too, lower Mississippi River Valley, Louisiana, Mississippi, those areas. I need to find an Anytime Fitness and get a quick pump in on this next storm. Beautiful Texas piney woods. I wonder if there are a lot of imperial moths out here. Imperial caterpillars. Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy here. Once these storms mature to the north of Houston and kind of get moving into some slight core back winds. No need for any evacuation right now. sometimes they'll creep into these tornado events. They come in waves or bubbles, so it'll like bubble way up and then calm down, and then you have to reposition and it bubbles to back up again. Sometimes it'll just keep going, like a super outbreak in 2011. Doesn't have clean inflow yet there in the southwest of Willis, but as soon as it does, I think it'll ramp up. I think you've got 2 southerly winds, but I can see some evidence of some backing just ahead of that line to the east of I-45. So I'm thinking that there could be a little evidence of some backing to the east of 45 that we got to keep an eye on. Discussion. The severe threat continues across much of southeast Texas as storms intensify. Storm intensification across southeast Texas has been gradual over the past several hours, with most storms struggling to maintain intensity, probably due to the numerous destructive storm interactions, collisions, outflows. Overall trend has been toward more intense updrafts, as evidenced by the polar cloud top signatures, echo tops on radar. Velocity data showed a few weak, persistent low-level mesocyclones. Environmentally, temperatures continue to warm into the mid-70s ahead of a broken line of storms delineating the primary surface trough. Bad profiles show strengthening winds to the 1 to 3 kilometer layer over the past 2 hours, 0 to 1 shear to 200. Further east into southeast Texas, cooler temperatures though, but a lot stronger wind shear up to 250. Latest high-res guidance suggests that the environment will continue to become more favorable for well-organized convection as the surface low deepens to the north. And given the aforementioned convective trends, further intensification appears probable through late afternoon. In the short term, the greatest severe tornado risk will likely be associated with the stronger cells within the line approaching the Houston area, and in far southeast Texas, where low-level mesocyclones associated with resistant supercells have been noted. It's a nice little convective outlook. Kirbyville has one of those supercells nearby, but it didn't really ramp up. Still watching that Willis storm. Once it separates from the storm to the southwest of it, I think it'll... Alright, I'm going to shut that windshield wiper down for you guys just for sanity. That repetition can be tough. That Willis storm is really intensifying. Coming into Willis, might even have some large hail in it. We may end up waiting for it near West Livingston, Cold Spring, Shepherd. We got a southern one too, south of Stagecoach. So that's interesting. If you get a mesocyclone with a supercell like this in this environment, it's probably going to be cruising winds greater than 60 miles an hour at least. intensifying. Temperature went up to 65. Got an enhanced risk on Saturday now. Echo Top's going up there southwest of Willis, southwest of the Woodlands. Thanks, Eddie. You like that one near Willis? I think it just has to get a little separation from the woodland storm, or maybe move into some south-southeasterly surface winds near Cleveland to Shepherd to Cold Spring, and that might improve it. Or I can always drop south to that woodland storm and get it down near Cleveland. Stratiform rain's going to do for this setup. Seems like we're getting some isotropic lift a little bit. Gradual ascent. But back to the southwest of the Woodlands and west of Willis, both organizing, both well-defined mesocyclones. Got to be that storm southwest of the Woodlands, I would think. North of Cyprus definitely has a nice mesocyclone. It's probably the one we're going to go after. So to get out of this milk. We got storms there to the west of Houston, one southwest of the Woodlands area. That one looks best right now. And then there's also one up near Willis that I'm keeping a very close eye on. So might have to drop a little bit south toward the Cleveland, Shepherd area. Get into some better air. little milky right here, some of that stratiform precip as we're getting some gradual upglide happening ahead of that surface trough. As the low-level jet accelerates, you have a little bit of stable air at the surface and you get gradual upglide happening. Now coming in here. I can go northwest of Cold Spring and then get that thing on the west of that river there, but the southern one looks a little better. Fairfield to Cypress, but it has more storms to the southwest of it too. So. More storms developing southwest of Houston, I see.
He'll be back. He's coming up, and let's look at what's going on here. So Reed is, as of now, he's in Livingston, Texas. We've seen a couple severe warnings go up. Those are the yellow ones, but those are subsiding right now. Still a long day. Still a lot happening. There's also a lot happening in my house right now. Probably a lot happening still in your houses after the holiday. We got people in from all over. We got, anyway. Twister chasers, impatient. I am doing some baby carrying. I also have my sister in town who's meeting the baby for the first time. Reed signal is starting to come back. We're at 15. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Sorry about that, folks. Back. Thanks, Brian. 4.7 miles. We're going to watch 59. Try to head south on a 59. These are looking very messy so far. We do have some of those bubblers, though, out to the east. And also some new ones developing southwest of Houston and some of that deeper moisture. The Woodlands one still rotating good. Willis still rotating. They're all still rotating. Willis one is about to hit some of that good shear too. And then we'll head down to Shepherd at northwest at Cold Spring and then see what the storm looks like, even though we have a lot of milky skies up here. See what the wind direction's like in Houston. It looks like it's due southerly. So anywhere ahead of that front, you got due southerly winds, and then up near the warm frontal zone, we do have some slight south-southeasterly winds, including in the woodlands. South-southeasterly wind in the woodlands. So, and also you're starting to get that instability right along the coast. Southwest of Houston looks pretty good. Those will be moving through the Houston metro and eventually into the rest of southeastern Texas. Here's West Livingston, socked in the milk. I'm going to drop a little bit off to the south.
Go past this light, then at the next one, turn left. At the light, turn left onto North Washington Avenue.
Yeah, that Willis one does have a chance. I just think it's got to be socked in with clouds unless the warm frontal zones are a little south of us.
In about 15 miles, keep right onto State Highway 424 loop.
Tornado warning, Wharton, southwest of Houston. Bubblers are trying down there. We're going to drop south, position for that mode. Always ends up firing down there, southwest of Houston. Those are some tight areas of spin down there, folks. 2 mesocyclones, one near Lane City, another near El Campo. Moving east-northeast. Starting to come together. Cypress storm or back toward El Campo. Just got to get into better air. So I'm going to drop down to Cleveland, maybe Kingwood even. Too milky up here, folks. Yep. Cyclone off to the northwest. So look at the warm frontal zone down to the south. You can see that little ribbon of orange sky. rocketing. Oh yeah, lights starting to intensify. Both of these are intensifying. Intercepted. I'm a little worried that the Cold Spring storm might be a little more elevated, and then that cluster there to the northwest of Houston, I think, seems to be the area where you get the best combination of instability and wind shear. Just south of the Woodlands has a pretty strong area of rotation. Looks like the warm front might be kind of near the Cleveland area. Multiple vortex NWS Houston. Does look like they did produce back there near El Campo. Going south, though, we're in the path of those storms. A little bit of lightning. There he goes. 17 miles to Cleveland.
Starting route to Cleveland. In about 12 miles, take the
Winds have since lifted down there south of El Campo. Looks like that western one is the one that dropped that quick cone. Still have a special weather statement on the storm off to our north. So 40-mile-an-hour winds, hail, 0.25 inches. Here. So there is some instability headed that way. I'm going to stop here at Shepherd, because then I can go north. Scope out that storm to our north, just in case some of this 68-degree air is streaming toward it. Train my lizard quick. Yep. Low-level jet is just ripping out here, everybody. Never see the low clouds surging southeast to northwest. I stopped because I'm worried that storm off to the north might try to intensify. Kind of has one of those inflow streamers into it. I want to take a look at it really quick, so we're going to head up toward Cold Spring. It's not going to take very long, but I think we got to take a look at this thing.
Turn right.
Could be on this in 15 minutes, even though it's socked in with milk. I think that if this 68 dew point, if the 68 temperatures and dew points are streaming into this, it might have a shot. Vanover's going to hop in. Captain Vanover's going to bring his drone, and we may try to deploy on these. That northern one is trying to intensify west of Cold Spring. You gotta be kidding me with that. I guess we're just going to have to go sample it. Be there in 10 minutes. Take a look at it quick.
In about 11 miles, turn left.
I think the road network might screw us. We'll go to Onalaska and then southeast. Warm here, so yeah, I'm gonna go back up to Livingston and check these out. So I can go right around the southeastern periphery of the lake to get up there. So
in about 8.5 miles, turn right onto FM 222.
Looks like it's clearing out a little bit. 69 degrees, so the temperature's increasing and that's streaming up into this storm, so better give this one a shot. Concentrate. We're going to keep an eye on that one down near the woodlands too. Rotation there to the northwest of Cold Spring, but a little bit broad. So watching that cluster down near Woodlands and a couple of those Renegades down southwest. Too much as we get close to this, so we know it's north of the warm front. Back to our supercell storm. Shepherd up toward Cold Spring. Looks like it's letting go a little bit again. Be that woodland storm. Folks,
turn right onto Southburn Avenue.
Those storms to the southwest of Houston, those tornadoes have lifted, and we are now trying to position ourselves a little bit south near that woodland storm north of Houston. That one looks best right now. That one has a chance to intensify. A little bit of rotation just to the east of Woodlands. Still don't know if anything's going to come out of that cluster or not. What a mess. A lot of stratiform precip though ahead of the West Livingston storm. You can see it tried to bring that warm front up, and then went poof into the stratiform precip. Peel off, find an Anytime Fitness, and pump some iron real quick. Get a little blood flow going. It does have a nice mesocyclone on the east side of the Woodlands there, but it's got a lot of convection that's firing in the inflow region just ahead of it. It's like that thing is just not trying to move off of that pressure trough very well. Might just be a little too much grunge there. Saturday already has gone enhanced, so that's going to be a big day as well. Big chase day on Saturday. Stacking up the chases. Stack up those W's. This area near the Woodlands is kind of a conglomerate of a couple of different supercells, so see if the winds are sufficiently backed up. It does look like they're south-southeast on ahead of that storm, so if any storm happens, it's going to be this one. Woodlands up to near south of Cleveland, east toward north of Beaumont. Shepherd. Yep, dropping to Cleveland. That Woodland one, the echo tops are starting to increase on that lead storm. I wonder if it's finally going to start moving east. Oh man, the northern one is starting to look a little better again, isn't it?
At the next light, turn right.
You gotta be kidding me with that. So much milk in front of it. Milky Chase.
At the light, turn right onto South Bird Avenue.
Bird. Brandon Bird. I wonder if he's down here, the dynamic Brandon Bird.
In 1.7 miles, keep right.
Where art thou, dynamic Brandon Bird? So far, I've only had one, maybe two tornadoes south of El Campo, southwest of Houston. Interesting, those tiny little cells form, and you probably have smaller photographs back there, but because the storms are smaller in size, they can spin up into tornadoes a little bit easier.
In 1 mile, keep right.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I retweeted that photo. Oh, there's a better photo. Well, it was a pretty nice tornado there. Wow. Nice little cone tornado, folks. Boy, you can't get southwest of downtown, though, and then expect to get back northeast of downtown. Would have had to target there southwest of H-Town, but looking at satellite, it might have been the only area with clean inflow. We are starting to get a increase in both of these couplets, the one to the north and this one down to the south. 69 degrees. It is definitely a lot warmer down here, and it does look like the winds are sufficiently backed ahead of this storm.
In half a mile, keep left to merge onto US 59 South.
Southwest of Cleveland, west of Splendora. It's just going to have to outrun some of those cells that are out in front of it, or maybe even merge. A lot of storms southwest of Houston that could kind of move over that area too. We got to keep an eye out on this as well. north of Cold Spring, and they've expanded on the ones to the west of Splendora a little bit. But the rotation looks to be increasing there north of Cold Spring a little bit too, heading into West Livingston. Temperatures up to 70 degrees. Woo. But yeah, in front of us we got milky skies. Southwest of us we've got a cluster of storms. It's a bunch of little updrafts. If one of those can dominate, become a dominant mesocyclone and cruise all the way across southeast Texas, and that could become a storm for us to chase. Or those renegades are going to come up from southwest of Houston, move over downtown, and then just follow those along the I-10 corridor until after sunset. Definitely is starting to rotate there as it's coming into West Livingston, that storm. So you go a little bit east, and that's where you start to get some good inflow. Boy, those storms in the southwest of Houston are starting to look interesting again. Almost to Cleveland, and then we'll stop and then see what that storm to our southwest does. Renegades to come up through Houston, but you definitely have the shape of those storms. Southwest of Houston coming through downtown. Even one just southwest of Houston has that shape. They are competing with each other, but if one of those can carve out a little clean inflow, the low-level jet is only increasing. South of Porter Heights might be trying to dominate, pulling a little bit of inflow. I'm going to head down to Splendora. We're going to take a look at that storm, probably go back to Cleveland, back east again. Just want to see what this storm looks like. Show you guys something other than milk too, even though we got on that base early on. We'll be coming on this soon. Looking on the right side of the screen for anything dark. 70 degrees here. lifetime, folks. Houstoner. Yeah, watch out. Southwest side of Houston. Definitely has a very favorable shape. Sun is out in Cyprus. It is starting to intensify there southwest of Splendora. I might head into Cleveland and do that heat stop, to be honest. Moving due east. Not going to get it down in Splendora. We're going to go a little east of Cleveland here. It's starting to advance. We're in Cleveland right now. We're starting to see signs that rotation is increasing off to our southwest. Lightning. A lot of lightning on this. I'm going to get off here in Cleveland. Just go a little bit east. Wait for this thing. There's some lightning on it. Cyclones starting to become dominant, I think. Also, that one down southwest of Oakland. Hit me with that. Storm southwest of Houston there. Man. Maybe head down towards Splendora. Anywho. Seems to be ramping up fast here, folks.
Starting route to Splendora. Head southwest on US 59 frontage road.
Dark sky in front of us, that's the storm. Whoa! Can you guys save that? You gotta be kidding me with that lightning strike. Wow. I'm watching that one on the southwest side of Houston, back near Bel Air. Watch out, folks. These things are ripping in on the southwest of this cluster, west of Kingwood. We are going nuts. I'm going to blast out the Splendora. South side of this cluster. Look how dark it's getting in front of us. I might be trying to do something here. It's so 8 feet. I'm watching that one to the southwest side of Houston. Get that storm down north toward the Kingwood area. I'm going to see what this one looks like first. Right now. Everybody rotates and makes our way. Interruption in here. Go up to that one on the southwest side of Houston, folks. Dropping down the Humboldt. Watch out, Houston. That storm is on your southwest side. We're also on the storm here. Some rotation. There's not a structure in here yet. Storm southwest of Houston, tightening up. Going to go over the northwest side of Houston. And Humble, I'm going to go east. And intercept it. Watch the hydroplane! Ski! Wouldn't be surprised when we get a tornado warning shortly for Houston. Just trying to pound through this line. We've got a major tornado potential happening in Houston. There's a supercell on the southwest side of Houston. Strong rotation. Could prompt a tornado warning at any time. I am dropping down to the northeast side of Houston with an east option to intercept this potentially dangerous storm moving over a very populous area. Surging southwest toward Houston. Renegade supercell just south of this cluster. Tip of the hook. Wouldn't be surprised if there is a major wall cloud on the west side of Houston, south of Spring Valley Village. 14 miles and I'm punching it in. Down for Pasadena, Houston area as well. A couple of renegades here coming into threatening the Houston area. We are getting on this northern renegade. Folks, we got a Renegade supercell south on the southwest side of Houston that has a special weather statement, pretty strong rotation. We got another one headed toward Pasadena on the southeast side of Houston. So severe weather events starting to ramp up. And it is for the more populated areas too down near Houston. Out there, Humble, and then they'll watch that Renegade move over Houston. South of Humble and get on that loop on the north side of Houston. Tightened up enough to prompt the tornado warning yet. They have that shape. I feel like this is probably going to be the event, the main event here. bubblers out near Beaumont are starting to intensify too. Keep an eye on those. Woo. Yep. There you have it. We should be south of the convective plume. Thinking about after this Houston one produces, if it does, I end up dropping down toward Pasadena. Come out of this precip, and there is a little supercell on the south side of this thing near Oakhurst. Sample the storm on the north side of Houston now first. 12 miles, and I might take the loop. If it's producing a tornado, of course, stay on it though. Dude knows how far away he still is. Kidding me? A GPS, phone, map. Whoa! Oh! Person almost ran into me. These storms on the immediate south have any base on them. I'm only 11 miles to the north loop. It's starting to ramp on the southwest side. A little bit of these bases here on the south side of this cluster. Nothing organized yet. Storm just southeast of Aldine. See how it looks down there. Temperature rising again. Just west of the road that I'm on right now. Oh, been to Houston like 500 times in my life. Down near Manville really starting to get its act together. I'm going to wait for that one on I-10, maybe south of I-10. Brightening up. Boy, that was scary when we completely lost visibility there. A little worrisome. Tailgater coming from behind. Campo tornado, nuts. You gotta be kidding me with that. That's a big time tornado down there. Thank you, Ginger, for sending that. Big time tornado. About an hour ago. Alright, coming through some heavier cores here. We're about to get out of that supercell storm on the north side of Houston. Houston. Looks like I might have a couple of cell mergers to go through. Bigger motorcycle there southeast of Houston. All right, we're opening up. Blue skies. We got updraft faces, blue skies. Looking off to the southwest and see if I can see that supercell. Still 10 miles out. Truly south of the warm front, 71 degrees here. The storm looks fascinating here south of Humboldt. We're almost on it. Taking a look at echo tops. Not good echo tops on our storm, but it's pretty close to the radar. Low top. Should be right right in front of us. Whatever it is. Certainly a supercell, but... There it is. There's the tower on the right side.
Starting route to Crosby. In about 4 miles, take the exit towards State Highway Beltway East.
Boy, this is the elevated mix layer here, the instability. The temperature's into the 70s now.
Speed check reported ahead on line 69 south.
Thinking about just blasting all the way to Crosby. See, this thing has a wall mount on it. Two southerly winds here, but southeasterly just to the east. Plane coming in. Plane's landing in Houston. Watch this thing coming in from the left. It's a yellow one. Is that EasyJet? Spirit Airlines. They're getting just in front of the supercell. Going right around it. Look at that. You gotta be kidding me with that. Squeaked in right in front of it. Wonder if they can see the base. Sun's starting to get eclipsed by the back of the sour.
Take the exit towards State Highway Beltway East.
It's clustering, some little showers are merging with it. From it. Could be a little wispy, we'll see. We're about to impacted by this thing here soon. One southwest of Pasadena. That's great. Probably the one we're going for. Everybody's getting hammered by this core here.
Go past this exit, then take the exit towards State Highway Beltway East.
this thing. Kind of see through the rain a little bit. That dark area right in front of me. 71, plenty warm. Boy, that one to the southeast is really ramping up. This one's struggling with these cell mergers. Keep going to Cloverleaf. This is intense. I hate these things. Imagine going through one of these in a Category 5 hurricane eyewall, which was required to get out of Panama City Beach to get to the east side of Category 5 Hurricane Michael. Looking south, I don't see too much of a base right now, but I can see an area of dark sky down there. Floodwaters. Sheet flooding. I think Merlin might have a chance, so we are dropping down to Cloverleaf and we're going to punch it east. Storm we just left southeast of Cleveland is going berserk. This storm to the north is going to try to produce up there near Liberty. Call Corey Gherkin, let him know. This one is too, just off to the east. Better reposition the Crosby again. Trying to stay on this storm. This thing's intensifying. Looking for the base. It's gotta be just to my east. I'm in the hook right now. Wilson Road, we'll take it. Tornado threat ramping up. To come through this thing is ramping up big time. I'm going to stay on it. Base has got to be just in front of me on this road, but can't keep going on it. 1.8 miles, and then we're going to be blasting off to the northeast. Crazy just to my northeast, folks. Just got to get another 1.2 miles up, and we're going to get it just to my east. I think it's trying to produce. Ah! Folks, there's a developing tornado just to my east, crossing the loop here northeast of Houston. I am going to be headed, turning right at about 1.5 miles to be able to keep up with it and move it in for intercept. Stay with us here. Goes northeast. Darn it, gotta punch through the hook here. Probably should have a tornado warning already. Going berserk this setup. Just by southeast, gotta get through these lights. Going crazy, guys. Just off to my southeast will be a couple of miles. We're putting into the hook right now. Crazy hook slice. Can't believe this thing isn't warm, but maybe it just doesn't have very strong rotation or something, but it's got a very cyclonic forward plane gun front. Incredible radar. lights up here. Probably going to crush us here. Can't get over Lake Houston, we're in trouble. Gotta be just off to my south. Strong rotation. Big mesocyclone ramping up. This thing's gonna produce, I think. Still, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on it or not. All I need to do is make it 2.8 miles. This thing's coming in from the south, so I still think I can get it even at this speed. I doubt these guys want to get it though. Captain Emergency up here. Tornado warned up to the northeast now, east of Cleveland. Radar indicated tornado warning. Headed up toward Warren eventually. Elongated RFD in that one to the northeast. Very HP storm. Long track could produce a significant tornado as it heads up toward Warren. We're on the Renegade just on its south side. The hook is just to our south. The tip of it at least. If I can get through these three lights, we're gonna get it. Go over Lake Houston. Storm down near Pasadena still bubbling. I feel like these are about to hit that big time warm front. The one to the northeast already is, and it is a large supercell, large in size. Off to the east, into the south with that hook. Definitely killing us, this traffic. Strong rotation just to the south. Right at the hook. Wow, the hook is just to the east here. right over Lake Houston right now. 2 more supercells southeast side of Houston are coming too, so just getting started. Oh, strong rotation just to my east. It's trying to ramp up. This thing's gonna go tornadic.
Starting route to 1520 County Road 611. Head east on Atascocita Road.
It's producing maybe about 5 miles to the east.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right onto FM 1960.
Just to our east, 5 miles to our east, is trying to produce. There it is, tornado warning.
Stay in the left lane. In about 11 miles, turn right.
Yep, I know, I got radar. Jeez. It's trying to produce just to my east. This road is perfect if I could just get out of this traffic. Should have gone way east. I didn't realize it. You see the base off to the right. Radar indicated so far right in front of us. We're right on it. Right there. I'm right in the hook. Yeah, these lights are just crushing, but they're going to be running out here soon. Only a couple more lights. Right over the road in front of us. If I would have taken that outer loop, I would have been beautiful. We still will. Just trying to get through these lights. Traffic. Big lightning! On the other side of those rings. And see the base off to the right, big time base. Straight ahead, lowering. Trying to produce, folks. You can see it in that left side of the base, right over the road in front of us. We are almost there. Come on, give me the green. You can see the left edge of the wall cloud right in front of this road. It's going to be a tornado soon. Come on, guys. Oh, it's a tornado, I think. No ammo. There's the luring. Big time lowering right in front of us. Tornado imminent with this supercell. Oh, this guy. Hey! Hey! You just cut me off! Can I get in front of you? Thank you, I'll let you pass. How's that? Not down right now. Looks defective. Woo! I'll follow you! I'm flying out here! Big time circulation in front of us! Off to the right of the road. M-Finger is a great driver. Good heavens me. Trying to produce. Major tornado warrant supercell right in front of us. Possible tornado touching down on the right. We got to get through these lights. shoot at it. It's not on the ground. Trying on the left side though, I think. Rapid motion right in front of us. Man, Brian is a rapid driver. Holy cow, you gotta be kidding me with that. Wow. Right to left motion, rapid motion over the road. Full plow, left side. Let's try it, left side. Major wall cloud, left side of the road. Trying to put it over there. Left side, see it? Let's touch it down. Condensation almost all the way to the ground now. Northerlies! There's your wall cloud. There it is. Not imminent, but it is spinning. Could be imminent. Stand by. Get it. Try it right here. That spin. Tornado imminent here. Rapid rotation. We're going to go a little bit east and cut north in front of this feature. Yeah, let's try it. It's going to do it eventually. Just getting started.
Proceed to the route. In about 2.5 miles, turn right.
Ah, big southerly! Inflow forward into it. Probably about to produce. Ooh. Yep, that's rain curtains. Trying behind me! Cinnamon bud! There it is! Tornado touching down behind me! It's happening! Imminent! Big time tornado imminent! Turn it around, stand by! That thing is spinning and it is going to likely happen, folks. Look at the nub! Funnel! Big time funnel! Here it comes! Tornado coming down! Big time tornado touching down! Here it comes! Here it comes! Left side! It's gonna be, oh, it's on the ground already! Gotta go east. Did you see that condensation is touching down 100%? It's already touched. consolidated. Been about to put down a big one. Gotta navigate.
Turn right.
I can get this. Yep, there it is! Tornado! Tornado touching down! There it is! It's coming down big time! There it is, left side! Big time tornado on the ground already! There it is, left side! Yep! Get your little air on that. Whoa! It's going all the way down, drilling down. Drilling down all the way. Close range. Whoa! Big time tornado about to intercept it! Here it comes! I'm in the tornado here! Him in the tornado! There it is! Right to the left! Wow! Wow! There it is! There it is! Right side! Right there! Big time tornado intercept! It hit something power lines! We're paralleling it! Paralleling it, big time tornado! Wow! Debris in the car trees shoot straight up! Real deal! You can hear it! Wow! Big time tornado, you guys! Gotta get east! going nuts. Gotta be kidding me with that. It's still on the ground to the right. Still rope. Still on the ground. Don't worry, guys. I will post a video. I couldn't take this thing off. We're shooting at the same time. There's the rope. Confirmed tornado. Still spinning up there. It's a nub. Man, I guess it's way too excited. I need you to save that stream because I wasn't able to record when I was inside of it. Still up there, tornado cyclone, still spinning. Here's Brian. I think that's M finger. You are the best driver I've ever seen.
No.
You are amazing.
I was going to follow you because you were going plenty fast enough.
Yeah, but I
If
followed.
anything pissed you off, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you
It
didn't.
died right here.
I was inside of it right back to the way. There's still debris over there. Or is that a bird? That might be a bird. Sorry, that's a bird.
You're good. Yeah, I think it's like pretty much on us right now
I see
based on
that.
where it was.
Yeah. Well, check this out. Check this out.
I was trying to get in front of it to drone it, of course. And so
I
didn't get to
wasn't
have the
able to
phone.
shoot, but
Holy shit!
It crossed over
Fuck
me.
yeah!
But I couldn't. I didn't shoot it because my photos fumbled with my phone.
Yeah.
It was right there.
Yeah, I think that
Hey,
was it.
sorry about that. Nice. No, I was just happy to see you.
Yeah, you too.
I
You too.
do.
I knew there was a vehicle that was kind of feisty. I was like, well, if I don't know who it is, then I'm just going to go fast because I don't want to deal with locals.
No,
You know, they have guns.
Yeah. No, you did great. My plan was to hop in right behind you. The next thing I know, I was next to you, and a car came in right behind you. So.
Road rage is serious around here, man.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, nice.
I got it.
Oh.
You in front, getting in it.
That's incredible.
I literally
Yeah.
put the drone up right as it died in front of me.
Really? Yeah.
Well, like, there it is going over
I
the
figured
road.
you were getting out in front of it. Good to see you.
Went over the road right.
Sorry about that little EF5 language there. But it was crazy. If you were just watching a couple minutes ago, Reed tweeted out to the National Weather Service that there is that tornado touched down outside of Huffman. This is the storm right here. If you look at me above here, we're just going to make sure that all the cursing is cleared. Sorry about. I mean, it's like a PG-13 channel, I guess, but you know. Okay, plus we don't even have a video feed right now, but now it's back. Okay, so just for those of you who are new and sort of zoom out the day, these purple boxes are the tornado warnings. This is the area of instability, and this right here, this green and red feed, this shows the direction of winds. So when you get this really strong wind one way, this really strong wind another way, that means rotation, that means possible tornadoes. That's what Reed is following. And this storm, this tornado warning has been extended up here. There's another tornado warning up here you could see. But this current storm is going, you could see it's headed past, so Dayton Lakes, Hardin, Kennewick, get in your safe place. This is a confirmed tornado. It has been on the ground. It may still be on the ground. These guys are after it. And it's only 4 o'clock. So I'll go back to Reed here, but just to give you guys an overall view of today, this is the warned area today. This is the area that SPC says, hey, look out at the start of the day. And you can see how the tornado warnings just line up perfectly inside there. Then we have, here are the watches right now. These are the purple is the tornado watch. See, it goes all the way. Here I am in Austin. You go all the way here. It's going across the Mississippi, which is when storms jump the river. A lot of times they set down again. So sure that this chase is going to keep going for a while. I'm going to stop talking. Boom.
Backside again, I think.
Sorry. Last thing I'll say about that. Storms cycle. So it set down a tornado. There's a lot of new people in the chat. Things will set down a tornado and then it'll lift and then the storm will kind of fall apart, then reorganize, strengthen again, and try to put it down. So when Reed says it's trying again, or it's it's going to happen again, the storm is cycling really. So anyway, back to Reed.
Try to tip down again! Gotta go north. Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me. That thing was strong, you folks. I'm telling you, that thing was whipping at blades of grass at like 200 miles an hour. Let's try it again, north side. I need to get some gas. My light's on.
In half a mile, turn left onto County Road 676.
Just gonna top it off with some gas here at the Valero. Thank God we're near the gas station. That storm's gonna go berserk as it lifts off to the northeast and continues to interact with the warm front. Man, I should have get so fired up. It's embarrassing. It's December. You chase. Here's the sensor. Yes. It's recording. Oh, we got a little pressure dip there. Nobody hurt, but I just saw trees zipping straight up. The thing was like, I was a little bit worried that it was going to roll the car at first, but really did not shoot it very well.
Turn right onto State Highway 321.
Getting gas. I like that storm down near Crosby. It's got a little merger happening on it. The radar indicated still the northern one. It looks like they are crossing the warm front. This thing still has a tornado on the ground north of Kennefic, Dayton Lakes area. Let's see if I can catch back up to it. I can get this.
Starting route to Dayton Lakes. Proceed to County Road 676, then take the first left. Stay in the right lane. Tornado warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution. In 2.2 miles, turn right onto County Road 676.
Could be a significant tornado on that thing. Crosby's severe warned. It doesn't seem to have a debris signature on it. North of Dayton Lakes, it's happening. But the new one was in the process of touching down. There are communities in the path, but it's going to move just to the north of Dayton Lakes.
Turn right onto County Road 676.
Good old Corey Gherkin. There's M-Finger heading south for the next one. Oh boy.
In 1.3 miles, turn left onto County Road 6767.
It looks like it might have lifted now. It might be in the process of crossing the warm front. I'm going to drop down to those southern storms. I'm going to head down toward Dayton.
Starting route to Dayton. Head west on County Road 676, then take the first left onto State Highway 321.
Okay, stand by. I just got to drain my lizard quick. I think when those strong southerlies first impacted the vehicle, I was directly underneath the dynamic pipe and I was looking at that wall cloud off to the north. Oh, drain lizards, just go to the bathroom. Yep, 2024 continues.
In 6.3 miles, turn left onto West Clayton Street.
Yay! Yep. I can't believe I botched that and stopped recording in the middle of the thing. Major low-level shear, low-level jet, rocking. We're gonna get this next storm. Tell you what, Brian Empfinger's a great chaser. Impressive back there. Thanks, Brian. Yay. going to try to drop toward Dayton and then eventually Liberty. That might have been the storms of the day there. But I do think this is going to continue into the evening and overnight. It's going to continue to push east. Now I'm dropping toward Liberty. And I got a good east-west option there, and I can just let these supercells come toward me, come at me from the Gulf of Mexico, and now just pick them off one after another until the surface winds veer too much. When the surface winds veer, a little south-southwest really, then they're going to need a more west to east storm motion to realize the tornado potential. Finger's already on it.
Starting route 2 Samuel Ridge Drive. Stay in the left lane.
a car now with this new supercell. Time to get another one, maybe. Getting dark. Here it comes.
Turn right onto Green Street, then turn right onto Dublin Street. Turn right onto West Green Street. Then right, turn right onto North Green Street, then turn left.
There's the dark sky. Coming right at us, I guess. Probably have to just wait for it right up here on 90. That's already right on us. Sure is dark here. I'm in Dayton right now, Dayton, Texas. Look at the velocity. Oh yeah, yeah, that's gonna be a tour.
Starting route to 5377 FM 1409. Head southeast on North Cleveland Street, then take the first left onto US 90.
We're gonna go east on 90. This thing's trying to produce. You can see how dark it is. Let this thing mature, maybe just get on the east side of town, I think. Very dark off to the right. Let's get another tornado here. Trying to produce just out to my southeast. Ah, there we go. Needs to bend that. Really push it hard. Come on, give me a light. This tornado's bearing down on us, folks. It could potentially impact Dayton. It's not on the ground right now, I don't think, but it could be at any second. This is moving in the general direction of Liberty. Includes Liberty. Northwesterly winds here. I don't think the sirens are sounding either. Pretty close to it. It's tightening up. Pretty strong gate to gate. It's dark off to the right. Come on, buddy. There it is. Don't want to overshoot. see it either. We're in the fog in the forward flank. Wind to the northeast is still strong. It's ramping back up again as well. Yep. We're about to get this thing. If this thing touches, we're going to intercept it. About to intercept another tornado here just to the east of Dayton, Texas. Full-blown tornado outbreak happening here across southeastern Texas into the Texas Piney Woods. Oh yeah. Very fun. Really? Yeah? Looks like I got a base in front of me. Just off to the southeast, folks. Base in front of me. Big supercell base. Don't want to overshoot it. I think I'm close to it. See if I can hear it. Behind me. There it is. Rotates to the north. Trying. Right there. That's the circulation right above me. Might be behind me. Hold on. Easterly to my north, that's got to be it. Tornado on the ground, possible condensation up there. Very weak if it is. Yeah, that's moving. Whoa. Wispy condensation off to the north. Get it to work. Let's try it up there. more broad. Southeasterlies into it. Still got a wall cloud up there. Lights out here. Trying up there. Okay. Point 9, then we're going to take a left.
Stay in the middle 2 lanes.
451, so might be starting to shift into nocturnal chase mode here soon. get back up into the pocket. Whoa, he did it. Just took the rocketed up there.
Interstate Highway 146. Right onto State Highway 146.
Trying to get back up in there.
Use the right lane to Interstate Highway 146. Keep right.
Yep.
In 5.8 miles, turn onto County Road 2010.
Tornado warning, 5:15. I'm looking off to the north, kind of lowering up there. Still got the wall cloud to the north. Starting to get a little bit of precip impinging on the updraft. Taking in some rain here, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. That happened. So we're gonna go east. to the north at that base, I'm not seeing too much of a lowering. And if anything, it looks like it is starting to get more stable with time up there. Rain curtains. Can't take it off this time, but we got rain curtains. Might even be able to wispy a little tornado in there. Mainly looks like converging rain curtains right now on this angle. Folks. Another one down near Raywood that's got my eye. We're going to go east. Right behind us, folks. It's off to the left. And it's gone. Ooh. Big time tornado up there, north of Kanzi. Not sure if that's confirmed. It looks like a pretty tight circulation, might be a little bit elevated. HC Ripper. And that baby head towards Beavers. Get that southern one. I think the coastal front, the one front's kind of sagging a little bit closer to the coastline now. Figure something out. to figure out what to do. Stand by. Probably going to head down toward Devers. Frogs. All right, here we go. Figuring out the next step. Yep. Hold on. All right, we're 1700. Beavers, here we go.
Turn right onto County Road 2366.
Bring it on down to Devers.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto County Road 2037.
That's great feedback in Dixie. I can see towers exploding up above me.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Beavers. wonder if I can fly fish in those little dishes over there, those little ditches. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We're probably about to begin the nocturnal portion of this severe weather event. So I probably will drop south here in a little bit. 1.1 miles. My plan is to get down to Devers. Today's setup. Gotta be kidding me with this. Having a little bit of trouble with these roads, folks. North of Devers. I'm going for that southern one off to the south, I think. Man, Devers it is. Gotta get after that one off to the south. It looks more robust.
Starting route to Devers. Head west on County Road
Devers.
2007. Then take the first left onto County Road 2003 south.
Northeast out of Baytown there.
Turn right onto County Road 2002 East.
We're going to Devers and we're going to get that shore hugger down there.
At the stop sign, turn left onto State Highway 146.
Keepers, we come. pretty strong rotation north of Cove. There's a south option to get down to I-10. Yeah, I think it's just ramping up. It's going to go nuts and produce a tornado. Yeah, I can go south of Devers. Down there north of Cove. It should slide northeast. I'll probably just let it mature in Devers or maybe go south. I don't want to go to I-10 yet. There's a tornado warning. Just drove into that one near Devers. It's definitely moving almost due east. Mount Bellevue.
Starting route to Devers. Head south on FM 23 and take first left on 20 minutes north. Turn right onto FM 2030.
Beautiful terrain up here north of I-10. Probably going to issue a tornado warning for these next couple of storms, unless the wind is too fierce. It could be too fierce. Old River wind stream has a decent rotation. This other one is definitely pulling in some big inflow from Cove. I'm gonna head toward Devers and just wait for that thing because it's gonna produce eventually. It has a huge hook on it, just a nasty supercell. Look at this thing. A lot of times you'll get these right on the coast down here that just grind. Right along the coastline. Boy, that tornado in El Campo was big time. Jeez, what a knob of a tornado there south of El Campo. Oh, I'm going for this southern one. In Devers, looks this train goes by. We're free! Going to Devers.
6.3 miles. Turn right onto Eads Road.
Watch this thing going. Eventually, if it'll leave the coast, it'll start shooting northeast. Looks like the hook is back near Cove. Ended up dropping down on the backside of it, I guess. Flash little warning up in Sour Lake. Yeah. It's trying to produce up there just to the north of Old River Wind Creek. Might be 2 HP, we'll just have to see. Wonder what the wind directions are like out of the bay there. minutes.
Starting route to 28,355 at 10:12.
Weird colors, right? These weird colors out here. You gotta be kidding me with that. Talk about some greenage. down to I-10. I think that circulation might end up intensifying a little further north. I don't know. I really don't want to wait for it. No, it's moving hard right. Maybe we'll get it just south of Beavers here. right in the path of it, and it's just starting to cook, I think. I just can't tell if this thing wants to move north or not. Yep. Good catch there by Jason Cooley. Big hatch area for severe weather up near Natchez, Vicksburg, Jackson, Meridian. Saturday looks big. Just letting this supercell approach me from the southwest. Still ramping up, approaching just to my southwest now. It is going to move up toward the Devers area. Starting to get a little bit of hail now. Moving quicker. This thing's going to probably produce eventually. Seems to be organizing. It's got a weird little ripper that's coming in on the north side of Galveston Bay. It's anchored on the north side of the bay right now. Near a little bit of hail here as I'm kind of in the forward flank downdraft to the south of Devers. Socked in rain, this thing is. It is pulling an inflow all the way around. You can see that conveyor belt of inflow. It's a lot of oil. Ooh, storm chaser. That's Brandon. No tornado possible, Zag. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Severe thunderstorm warning. Yep. Yeah, it looks a little weaker on that last scan.
Starting route to
Yep.
Beach Casino Resort Range
Yep.
House. Head northbound State Highway 61.
All right, we're going to keep going north here to 90. Head in position just in case this thing wraps up. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning, a lot of lightning. Broad mesocyclone. I don't know if the tornado warning is going to pop up. This might be a little bit behind the wind here. New MD out further east. New tornado watch appears warranted. That's going to be up in southwest Louisiana. I'm getting up to Highway 90. Trying to stay ahead of this supercell right now. I wouldn't get it that rapidly.
For about 28 miles, continue straight.
Look at that Renegade that lifted north through Beaumont. That is some crazy wind shear that's happening there. So I think we're going to punch it east to Beaumont, folks.
Turn right onto US 90. For about 28 miles, continue straight.
Gonna let this thing mature back behind me, and I'm gonna do a slow pickle toward the Beaumont area. There is a severe thunderstorm warning up near Kirbyville right now, and a new tornado warning way further north, up north of Many. It's down near Cochetta, west of Natchitoches. Yeah, west of Natchitoches is going berserk, folks. Swole, Pleasant Hill, getting your safe place. This thing is passing north of Many. Looks like it carved out a little bit of clean inflow as it was passing over the Sabine River Valley up there. So they're north of Many. That thing was going right over the Sabine River. Beaumont. East of Denver. Pasadena. Tornado warning passing just to the north of Manning. Still is continuing, but storm down here now. It's like gas. Good thing, folks. Hold on. What are there? Might be outrunning some of the stronger flow a little bit. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Quite a chase today. We followed that storm as it moved right over the west side of downtown Houston. And waited for it on the northeast side of the metro. Almost a little bit too close to the northeast side of the metro because we didn't get into some traffic. You gotta look at the surface map and see just how packed the surface winds are down here. They might be kind of feared. As that surface low is starting to punch it east. Alrighty. I think we might. Oh, tornado warning west of Natchitoches. Must be a surface little storm up there.